15-year-old leading the World Championship.
With the exception of one hole, she outperformed the rest of the heat card by an order of magnitude.
I feel like Ida is the people's champ at the moment.
I already felt like it was one of the best storylines in the history of our sport.
Scoggins with a chance to still win the World Championship tomorrow. Blomroos cuts her deficit from 2 down to 1 and still leading after 4 rounds at the World Championships. Ida Lehtomäki. Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to Nokia, Finland. The largest stage in disc golf history has been set, and a world champion will be crowned. This is Championship Sunday, the 2025 PDGA World Championships, presented by Discmania. Ida Lehtomäki looking to become the youngest world champion of all time at just 15 years old. Henna Blomroos has never won an Elite Series or Major, although she holds the most podium spots. Ohn Scoggins won a Masters World Championship just a few weeks ago, her 5th world title, however, looking for the first in FPO. And Evelina Salonen trying to defend the world title she collected last year in Lynchburg, Virginia. Good morning, everyone, and welcome in. Terry Miller joined alongside Juliana Korver, 5-time world champ and Hall of Famer, along with Valerie Jenkins, 4-time world champ and Hall of Famer. It's Championship Sunday. I get goosebumps just saying that. And what we've seen this week has been incredible. The young superstar that has jumped out at us, Ida Lehtomäki, our leader. How impressed are you with what she's been doing?
I am so impressed. You know, she played almost flawlessly to start yesterday. She was 6 under after 9 holes. That's only 1 off the course record here. And she played with such composure, and she did this in not ideal conditions with the rain. We thought that she was almost going to be untouchable, but of course the beast has a way of biting back, and 16 had its way.
Yeah, and that really brought everyone back into the conversation. I feel like that's when the other card mates really fired up. They realized, I got second life right now, and now that lead is back within my grasp. So today is going to be so extremely exciting. But if Ida can play like she played yesterday, keep it clean on 16, like you said, she looked flawless.
Off to a great start while everyone else was struggling. She was just collecting birdie after birdie after birdie. Meanwhile, par and bogey was being collected by the rest of the card. And park job there on hole number 8. And everything fell apart here.
She said she grip locked off the tee through that OB long, but this is where it all fell apart.
It's a long distance to cover from where she landed a beautiful 3rd shot. And she goes for that straight line. She's not going for the spike hyzer like we typically see. There's a lot of space on that left side. And that was the last one to throw to make it in, and it nearly went in the basket. Would have been a 12, not a 13.
At that point, heading into hole number 16 yesterday, she had a 12-shot lead, and it was a 10-shot swing between her and Blomroos.
So in those last 3 holes, Henna made up 11 strokes. So I've been saying it in the previous round, I don't know what a comfortable lead will be toward the end.
And our storylines that are going to unfold throughout the day is, can Ida become the youngest ever to win a world title? Henna has been close many times, but she has the most major podiums without a win. and Ohn Scoggins trying to do something we really haven't seen anytime in recent history, which is to pick up a Masters title and then also an FPO title in that order. And Evelina Salonen, of course, our defending world champion. Plenty of fanfare out here at the course and on site. Anniken Sten, hot round yesterday. Can she do it again today?
Precision, power, re-engineered, and over 10% shift in mass from center to the rim, 20% more gyroscopic force, giving you straighter flight, longer glide, and extra distance. This isn't just a disc. Once you throw it, you'll see.
Haribo Climax. Monta hyvää pikkukarkkia, lakua, hedelmää ja rakeita. Mä tykkään niistä toukista. Mä tykkään niistä kaikista. Haribo Climax.
Beth at 69.
I just told myself, you got to will this one in there. Whatever you have, just will it in there.
This man is unbelievable. This is what athletes live for. This is the moment.
We are here. We are one. We will fight. We will fall. We will prevail. From the fjords of Norway to the shores of Spain, from the fire of Iceland to the hope of Ukraine, 30 countries, one voice. Go Europe.
Precision, power, re-engineered, and over 10% shift in mass from center to the rim, 20% more gyroscopic force, giving you straighter flight, longer glide, and extra distance. This isn't just a disc. Once you throw it, you'll see.
Play DGPT Daily Fantasy over at nxtbets.com/playdgpt. Silva Saarinen, have her put at 4.5 today. So do you think she will finish better or worse? Rough day yesterday. I'm expecting her to bounce back. Consistency that we've seen from her year after year. Expect a solid day.
Is waiting for that solid day. It has just been slow every round compared to the people at the top.
And fun fact, that was her music of choice, actually.
I like it.
And we're taking a look at some of the biggest comebacks that we've seen in major history, including Silva Saarinen, who came back 3-stroke deficit from Kristen Lett just a couple of weeks ago at the European Disc Golf Festival to claim her first ever major.
And Silva is currently sitting 8 back going into this final round. History is going to be made today, regardless of who wins the first Worlds in Europe. I can't wait to see what happens. Ella's jamming out.
Welcome to the Championship Sunday of the PDGA Pro Disc Golf World Championships of 2025, presented by Discmania here in Finland. It's your FPO chase card of the day, starting at 9:10 a.m. here in the Nokia Disc Golf Park, also known as the Beast. First in the tee, currently in 5th place at 2 under par, your 3-time Norwegian national champion, representing Sigurdbacks and Norway, Anniken Steen.
Anniken shot the hot round yesterday with some rain during her round. Today, perfect conditions out here. Oh, I love this route. Lefty sidearm. Just gotta sit down, and it does.
Next on the tee, currently in 6th place at 1 under par, your one-time major champion, representing Team MVP and Finland, Silva Saarinen.
Yes, beautiful. I was worried if it was too inside, but that mid-range does feel nice and flat.
7th place at 3 over par, representing Team Discmania and United States, Ella Hansen.
4 strokes separate Silva and Ella.
Next on the tee, currently in 8th place at 4 over par, representing Team Innova and Norway, Ida Emilie Nesse.
16 years old. Ida Nesse. Young European superstars really putting on a show. It's going to be a big putt back uphill.
And we were just wondering if Silva was going to turn things around today. She's off to a great start. It took her until hole 5 yesterday before she was able to get her first birdie. Today, she'll be tapping in on hole 1. And we've got Nate Perkins out on the ground, and he's with event director Jussi Maresma. Take it away, Perks.
Jussi, first, I want to commend you for hosting this event, but also being a witness to it. And today, we're witnessing disc golf history. What are you excited to witness today on the conclusion?
This has been a long road of coming, and today is a historical day for disc golf overall. So we're all witnesses, and I'm expecting the by far the biggest crowd ever in disc golf history.
Yep.
And of course, we have a very interesting competition, both divisions.
Yeah. Well, what are the numbers looking like? What do you think that final tally is going to be?
Well, for the spectator perspective, we are expecting over 10,000 people today.
Wow. So who are some individuals from around the country that we're going to find in the skyboxes, that we're going to find in the special VIP spots above the 18th?
Well, the skyboxes are actually booked by the international guests, mainly from the US, but we also have a Chinese group there, and then we have this fine restaurant VIP experience for less than 100 people. That's pretty much mainly Finnish people.
Cool. Well, I want to ask you about the competition, right? We have 3 Finns on the lead card. How does that contribute to the Finnish disc golf legacy, and what's your pick?
I think this is somewhat a, peak moment, or actually even historical moment for the Finnish disc golf in the FPO side. We have 3 competitors on the lead card, which is unbelievable. And of course, the Ida Lehtomäki story is already catching the nationwide awareness.
Jussi, thank you for everything you've done for the sport of disc golf. Back to you guys in the booth.
Hansen converts on her look.
Jussi has been dreaming about Worlds coming to Europe for over a decade, and it's now become a reality.
Saarinen on the board early. And Ida Lehtomäki looking to become a world champion at just 15 years old.
That's nice.
My name's Holland Hanley.
My name is Albert Tim,
and
we use the Easy Cart.
I went with the Easy Cart because it lets me switch back and forth between using the bag and using the cart.
I like the simplicity of Easy Cart. On the longer courses, it takes off a lot of weight from my bag.
I also get the extra storage below.
And it works for the smallest and the biggest bags in the game.
I think the Easy Cart goes for whoever already has a nice big premium bag and they don't want to spend a ton of money also getting the most expensive cart.
Can I just say I agree?
Ditto.
This season, Team Discraft is making a statement, and the message is loud and clear. Discraft, built for flight.
We're through 54 holes.
It is going to be an exciting championship Sunday.
Evelina with what might have been the single best drive in the division.
Evelina has been so good at throwing those direct lines.
2024 PDGA Champions Cup presented by Bushnell winner, Evelina Salonen.
The first available research Ultiworld Disc Golf Fandom Survey is now open. Now in its 4th year, with many new questions, the survey is better than ever. This is your chance to share your opinions as a member of our awesome disc golf community with questions about players, media, discs, and so much more. Results from the survey will be published in Ultiworld this off-season. The survey is only open for a limited time, so scan the QR code or go to discgolfsurvey.com to take it now and let your voice be heard.
The PDGA Professional World Championships are presented by Discmania.
Reinvent your game.
Our sport is elevating.
Because this is the one, the World Championships.
To reach the GOAT status, you have to win World Championships.
It would mean everything to me.
It would change my life.
This is the moment.
Do you want to go down to the end of the world with me?
For whom would a Worlds win mean the most?
Nicholas Antola,
Yeah.
in front of the home crowd.
I won't get my back to 2018. And my 18th year would be pretty cool too.
Maybe we're not in the Kristen era anymore.
I can see and feel all the people expectations.
I'm feeling set, feeling very equipped for this week.
It always feels good to win.
I think it's a challenge to me, so I think that's why I enjoy it so much.
It feels amazing. You reach my goal of becoming world champions.
Frame right here. Oh my god, it's iconic.
And the stage has been set. So we are taking a look at our lead card competitors championship Sunday at the Worlds. If you're not hyped, if you're not excited as a disc golf fan, I don't know if you, well, can even call yourself a disc golf fan at that point.
If you're not experienced, you can actually break your wrist. You're not doing it right.
And someone who is not here in search of her third world title is Kristen Latt, making a post publicly about her withdrawal from this event and some of the struggles that she's been having mentally and what she's doing to address those and how she's going to move forward. Certainly, we all wish her the best. I know the disc golf community at large, whether it's in Estonia or worldwide, all hoping the best for her. We saw the withdrawal. Of course, we've talked about that now. Like I said, a public statement. Is there anything that you can add to that?
I'm glad that she's putting herself first and doesn't feel the obligation to be here and to continue to play, which is potentially making the problem worse. So I hope that she can get the serenity back and the equilibrium and come back strong, because the sport's better with her in it.
We're going to start this FPO lead card action with our official anthem with Kalevi Aceman Louhivuori. the players on the tee. And please rise. We're going to play the national anthem of the United States of America. Ja seuraavaksi kuuntelemme maamme laulua.
Great touch to have both the Finnish and U.S. anthems played here before we get started. And when both of you won your World Championships, it was a different era in the sense that we had a final 9. And that was really a showcase to go out and play just 9 more holes. That's when we had our biggest galleries of the year. Take me into those moments before you went out to those final 9 holes, JK. What were some of the emotions you had, if you can remember? I know you have a lot of world titles to recall from, but...
Well, at least the very first one, the first win. Before that, you know, it feels like the entirety of the work that I've put into this sport has all come down to this one moment.
Yeah, and I would say that first Worlds, I didn't necessarily have the expectations. It was definitely a goal of mine that I actually set earlier in that year, but I just put all my focus and energy toward completing the round the best that I could, and whatever happened, happened. It would still be a really great day, regardless if I was winning or just on that podium. Once you start winning Worlds, that's when you really lock it in and you know what it takes. That's Evelina right now, defending world champion. She knows what it took last year to overcome any kind of pressure with the world title on the line. Once you win one, you have that experience to win another.
Hannah has led 5 times, entering a round at a major, and still looking for her first major title. Certainly a different mentality when you are either in the lead or you're being chased, and we'll see how that's going to play out. And also interesting just to watch how all of our players getting ready for the biggest moment of their life and how they're preparing for it. Maybe no surprise to see both Ida and Ohn with the excitement and
Welcome
the jubilation
to the Championship
that they're
Sunday of
showing
the
right now.
PDGA Pro
Let's get
Disc
locked in.
World
This is the World
Championships of 2025, presented by Discmania here in Finland. It's time to start your FPO lead card today, starting at 9:30 a.m. here in the Nokia Disc Golf Park, also known as the Beast. First, onto the tee, currently leading the tournament at 9 under par, representing Team Innova and Finland, Ida Lehtomäki! Next on the tee, currently in second place at 8 under par, your 5-time Finnish national champion, representing Team Innova and Finland, Henna Klamro! Next on the tee, currently in third place at 5 under par, your 5-time Masters World Champion, representing Team Innova and United States, Ohn Scoggins! Next on the tee, currently in fourth place at 3 under par, your reigning world champion, representing Team Innova and Finland, Evelina Salonen!
Ohn off to a great start. Hole number 1. This drive is pushing just left of the pin. It filters all the way through. Less than 5 meters for her birdie look. She likes it. With a win today, Ohn Scoggins could become our second oldest FPO major champion.
It's wild. We have the potential of the oldest champion and the youngest champion on the same card. We know that Ohn has so much experience winning the Masters Worlds, current and reigning 5-time Masters World champion.
Undefeated in Masters Worlds.
Incredible.
Successful approach from Blomroos.
We had some really great drives here on hole 1. That's a lot of pressure. There's so much nerves really flowing into these players on that first tee. And then it's always the first putt where you can feel the most nervous.
Letamaki for birdie.
It's an out-of-body experience. You know, you're thinking so hard to make the putt, but there's just so much going on. Your heart's racing. It is tough to connect your mind and your hand to make the putt happen.
Evelina with a chance to pull one closer to our leader on the first hole, and she gets it. Salonen moves to 4 under. She's 5 back of our leader.
Evelina had one of the hottest rounds yesterday with 10 C1X putts missed. 10 strokes right there in yesterday's round. There's only one way to get used to the nerves, being on the lead card in the final round. And unfortunately, it's a couple misses here for Ida.
Scoggins with a birdie moves to 6 under and will be just 2 back of Ida. And Henna will tap in for par, which will be enough to become co-leader at 8 under. We're tied at the top because they head to hole 2.
What's up, guys? This is Ezra Robinson. I'm here to show you why I use the Disc Raptor and why it's probably my favorite bag accessory I've ever had. This thing is fantastic because it keeps your towels from getting muddy, and it's super easy to wash. You can just throw it right in the wash machine. It's got that turf in there to really grab that mud. Go pick yourself one up at discraptor.com. I use mine all the time. I love it. Can't recommend it high enough. So.
My buddies and I just helped grow the global disc golf community. Check it out. We got our favorite shirts at Quirky Goodies, and a percentage of the sales proceeds go to the Paul Macbeth Foundation. They build great disc golf courses all around the world. I picked up 3 shirts for myself. This one's my favorite. Hey, if you're like me and you're always looking for a discount code, use this one, JoMizPro15. That'll give you 15% off. QuirkyGoodies.com. Buy a shirt, make a difference.
Has your game gotten stale?
Bro, I'm so done with this game. I'm shanking all my drives. I'm missing all of my putts. Even my discs think I suck. Bro, your game is trash.
dude, you suck.
You're trash, bro.
Yo, bro. Looking a little gray. Try some color. Thanks, Ledgestone.
This is the Ledgestone finale. 10 days of massive drops starting August 6th. Add some color to your game. Visit shopledgestone.com today.
What's going on, guys? Hold My Bag just launched the greatest disc golf fantasy game in the universe.
Hold My Bag just dropped the best fantasy disc golf game the planet has ever seen.
I want to tell you guys about the newest disc golf fantasy game on the market.
One of my favorite parts is the Hold My Bag. This is something that we started doing, and it's actually a lot of fun.
Welcome back. Hole 2. Scoggins.
Oh, now goes with the forehand on hole 2. A much safer play. He's just outside the circle. You can absolutely run it from there. That's truly the goal on this tee shot. Make sure it's landing in bounds and give yourself a chance at a putt.
harder. And that's going to skip and then roll to the pin just outside of bullseye.
So impressive. That is a much harder line to hit with the backhand around the outside like that.
And we wondered how would Ida respond. There is our answer, just past the pin. Anna Sten picked up a birdie on 3. Now taking to the tee of 4. That stays clean, she'll be set up. Prime position, especially for a lefty going into that sloped green. Perkins, it looks crazy out there. How many people you think we have in the gallery so early this morning?
Yeah, a couple thousand for sure right here on holes 1 and 3. Again, I have to like fight them for my spot. Dead calm for Scoggins. That's low, but it's above the rim on the pole. Ohn Scoggins. Back-to-back birdies to start her final round. Letomaki, a great reaction off the tree. It looked like it had too much cut. And it went a little deep, just inside tester range after the 3-putt on hole 1. How much does that make say right there? I wasn't truly worried, but she's ice cold, guys. Hannah. This is truly a tester for Hannah. Yeah, weight was forward, confidence wasn't there. It was a beautiful tee shot for Hannah, but she needs to put him inside that all day if she wants this title. You can sense the uncertainty there, but it doesn't matter. That one's on the pole. All right. Hannah in for par. We're on to hole 3.
Letomaki bounces back after the opening bogey with a solid putt on 2.
And I love how simple her form is. You can see how slow she was bringing the disc down to set herself up in the perfect position to generate the power and extend toward the pin. It's moments like that where if you can repeat the form, you can feel the most calm and confident standing behind putts.
And en route to Anakin having the hot round yesterday, she was the only player to get this hole for birdie. And she do it again today. Just looking for some skip. And she'll be right around circle's edge or just inside, looking for a birdie as well.
Some spectators on hole 2 now just turn around and see the fairway of hole 3. This is very low of a release. And Evelina, not enough power to get to the inbounds area. It's about 350 feet to reach that area.
Plays a little bit longer than that because it's slightly uphill.
Letamaki has a driver in hand.
She went for it yesterday successfully.
The only one in the group to successfully hit the inbounds area. This is also low, but it's hyzering back. Get the full flight. It's a huge advantage to be able to throw over that OB area. It's at least 150 feet, maybe a couple hundred feet. And then if you go OB when you're trying to land there, you're throwing 3. So it's a risky shot, but it's a huge reward.
And this will be even longer of a drive coming from Blomroos.
Ida is such a well-rounded player. I keep saying how not shocked I am to see her on the lead card and playing so well. I think the only hitch is that she's 15 years old, and this is her first moment to contend for a professional world title. Besides that, I mean, if she can keep those nerves low, she has this within her grasp.
And what I can ask of you is, either of you is that bogey on hole 1, does that maybe just quell or squash some of the nerves, kind of taking the pressure off? It's all built up. How am I going to come out? And then, okay, that's out of my system. Does it do it?
You can argue both sides of it. I mean, I have no idea how it's going to affect her. And depending on the mood of the player, I can see where that would be the case. Okay, well, that's bad. It happened, but I can just improve from here. Maybe she likes, or you know, maybe it's easier to be aggressive from second place, trying to fight for that first place instead of trying to fight off the people behind you.
And her statement after the round yesterday, her statement after hole 16, she said, "That's disc golf." And I think that kind of calmed our nerves of, you know, hearing what she said. She knows these things can happen. And a huge recovery shot from Evelina. That statement just proves the mindset to me of, you know, things are going to happen, but you just play through it. Throw better on the next shot.
Messe with her putt on the 4th. Sten with a chance to pick up a birdie. She'd be the only competitor today, and she's done it again. So with just the lead card left, Annika Sten has thus far owned hole 4 over the last 2 days. We'll see in a little while if the lead card can capture one too, but she'd love to just play that one on repeat apparently.
Stays safe on her second shot.
Of course, there's OB on the second shot in many places, but still far less stressful than the initial tee shot that we just saw both Henna along with Ida execute. We'll see how Henna can follow up.
And it goes the inside route, gets a good kick. You'd rather kick right than left. Now she's going to have a more open shot from there.
Stand on the tee of 5. And she get 3 birdies in a row. Very impressive. Looks like she's going to collect a turkey, assuming she converts on that putt. And we're going to take a look at our one-shot replay, brought to us by our friends at oneshotenergy.com. Use code DGPT and get 25% off your order. That's oneshotenergy.com.
There are certain holes on this course where Ohn just knows she doesn't have the advantage with the distance, so she needs to play him perfectly because she's choosing to lay up.
Saarinen has 2 birdies heading into hole 5. Much better start than she had yesterday. And that'll be short and left. Not really in birdie territory, but we certainly know she's going to run it if it's available. Very aggressive putter.
Couple of great throws after that initial OBT shot. Evelina is just outside the bullseye, putting for par.
Saarinen will have work to do to save her par on 5. Scoggins.
This is a tough spot to be. Ohn really has to shape a shot to give herself a putt.
She's at about 55 meters.
And it just does not fly high enough, and it does not hyzer back like she needed it to. And now she'll be putting uphill with a drop off behind the basket and OB at the bottom of the hill.
And that was the story of yesterday's round for Silva. Just off the front of the basket. Letomaki. A perfect approach to the elevated basket. Playing it into the hill as it checks out. Letomaki looking for her second birdie in 3 holes. And Blomroos answers.
Hannah is such a good thrower of the disc. Even though she misses these putts inside the circle, she can win the tournament if she keeps the approaches close, just like that.
3 in a row, a turkey for Anniken Sten. That brings her within 5 of Letomaki for the moment.
And yesterday was such a wild ride in this front 9. Ida was literally running away with it. We thought, yeah, you know, we'll just sit back tomorrow and just watch the show. And now today, there's so many players to put the pressure on each and every shot. It's just wild what happened at the end of the round and the potential of something wild happening at the end of today as well.
Takes that over the cage.
Lamus converts from inside the bullseye. And Letamaki picks up her second birdie of the round. She'll maintain her lead by 1. We're headed into the woods of hole number 4 when we return.
Let's send these boys back to the lobby. Get on. Oh, Grandma's got a hot kettle for that teabag.
How did you get so much energy from a candy?
One Shot is no ordinary candy. It only has 4 grams of sugar, and the nootropics help prevent jitters and crash.
Grandma, do you think I could try one of those One Shot energy chews?
Oh, sure, honey. But if you come for the queen, you better come correct, Sprout. I'm the OG. Got it?
Got it.
Level up your energy with One Shot. Grab yours at oneshotenergy.com today.
Hello, we're Kenna. We're a Dutch growing company. We love plants and we want to tell you some cool things about them. Just like humans, plants can communicate. They can sense when another plant is close. Plants look out for each other too. They warn neighbors about nearby threats by secreting substances. And studies have shown that plants love a good tune. We love and understand plants. Let our passion excite you too.
Oh, wow, guys. It looks like we have some breaking news about the world of disc golf.
Our top story tonight, Discount Disc Golf is offering premium disc golf discs for as low as $5.
2 million% more people are playing our local disc golf courses due to finding out they can get brand new discs for $5 to $7.
Things are really hot down here at the scene, but still not as hot as the deals on DiscountDiscGolf.com.
Discount Disc Golf released a statement saying that while everyone in this video is fake, the deals on DiscountDiscGolf.com are very real.
Progress. It's momentum made visible. A constant push towards perfection. Moment by moment, frame by frame, we're building towards something bigger. The time-lapse was my first 12-speed driver, but I knew it could be better. So we went back to the lab, tweaked the feel, the flight, and now it's what it was always meant to be. That's progress. Introducing the retooled time-lapse from the Simon line. No limits.
Who's your favorite? We've got the Ultiworld Fandom Survey. Terry, you're my favorite European World Championship host.
This year.
This year.
Okay,
yes.
that I will take. Well, you head on over to discgolfsurvey.com and let your opinions and thoughts be shared and known. That's brought to us by our friends at Ultiworld, as the results will be published later this year. Letamaki to the tee of 4.
You gotta hold your breath when you see a shot fading to the right like that. But she misses most everything and then gets a tiny tree kiss at the end to bring her back to the center. That is just a huge drive from Henna.
Perkins, give us a sense of how good that drive it was, and you think Evelina can get past it?
She can, but that was a champ beast from Henna, and it's perfect. This is a great shot from Evelina. It's going to cut off to the left, and it's a small difference in the flight, but a massive difference in the approach. She's going to have a pretty small forehand gap, while Henna has a wide open putter shot.
The red stake that you see out here indicates that they are 100 meters from the pin. About 327, 328 feet for everyone back home in the U.S. Just a few moments ago, we saw the drive by Sten. Can she get 4 in a row?
It's amazing to have a drive inside this green space to be putting for birdie. It's such a tough tee shot. And so far uphill, very steep to hit this putt.
Ella Hansen also off to a great start. She got the first 3. She wasn't able to birdie 4, but has the look on hole number 6. Count it. Ella Hansen off to an incredible start. She got the first 3, birdied hole number 5, and now steps up for the putt on 6. Trying to secure herself a 7th place or better spot as she's pulling away from Rachel Turton and everyone else in 8th.
Ida has that wide open gap on that right side. This looks really nice. It's pretty low, so it's going to catch the ground, and that does slow it down a bit. A little higher of a release. I think she could have hit the dirt and given her some more momentum moving forward.
Nate, can you tell us how obstructed the putt might be coming up for Ida?
He might be running up there to go see.
Yeah, he's going to have that low ceiling putt, and it's such a big difference not being on the hard pan here. Ohn had to try and get risky through the gap, and she's going to hit the tree just 10 meters in front of her, and now she has another pretty tight angle here. I think the forehand's out of play. She's talking to Justin about this backhand flex. She's going to change destroyers here. Go with something a little straighter. Yep, needs the driver.
And the fairway slopes down to the left, so she really needs to turn this one over.
And from there, she'll have a chance to save the par. The putter has looked good in the first couple of holes, so par still possible for Scoggins.
Evelina is going for the left side, trying to throw over that bush. Slight turn, and it needs to fade back and hyzer toward the pin to stay up on the hill.
She'll be putting uphill with her birdie look.
Hole 4, 5, 6. They really suit well for a lefty. Hole 7. She pulls out a forehand and hits the line. Stays up at the top of the hill. With the forehand, cures it And she is so far up the fairway after that tee shot. It's only a couple of 100 feet left, so she didn't have to put a ton of power on it, and she was able to just hit the line and smooth that forehand up to the pin.
And so far, in the 3 rounds that we've been out here and watching the action at the Beast, we've only seen 2 women card birdies up into this point. Annika Sten has gotten it twice, and Olivia Kinstedt has it once. She got that in round 1. She was the only player. Now we've got 2 players on the green, short range looking at birdies, and a long range look coming from Evelina. Saving the best for last here on Championship Sunday. Playing the high, wide hyzer, and Ida not really in putting range, or at least comfortable putting range. Traffic control as Evelina says that Ohn is going to be out. Ohn putting for par. And she gets it. What a recovery. After her second shot hits a tree no less than 10 meters in front of her, Ohn able to clean it up with the putt.
"40 feet. She had to jog that in. And this is going to be so tough for Evelina. She's having trouble just even marking the disc. Nestles her way back into those branches. It's not likely going to be a clean arm swing. So you're already thinking about that, and then it takes so much focus for you to actually follow through. A good bid just on the left side.
Evelina's in a tie for 4th, considering how Anniken has started off her round. Ida for par. Lamrus for a share of the lead. Gets the birdie. Saladin remains at 2 under for today's round. That's 5 back of our leaders in Letamaki and Blomroos. Ella Hansen has matched the pace that we saw Ida come in on round 4, getting 5 of the first 6 so far today. She's setting up for another one. It looks like she is. Oh, it's going to go over the edge. We'll see how long of a putt she's left with. Sten with her 3rd.
Wow, a beautiful shot. I thought again, maybe too wide, but it really worked as it hit that hard pan dirt around the green. You don't always want to skip on that green. It could mean you're going down the hill.
We're live! Hey! We're live! Sir! We're live!
Just taking in all the action, I think.
I'd find other places to do my bird watching.
Very safe, throwing it so high and up on that right side, and Henna just has this tee shot dialed up.
Yesterday she threw a very similar shot, but it skidded off the fairway just below the bullseye. Today she stays up on top with a much easier putt towards the basket.
Ida will have a decision to make whether she goes for that or not.
The backstop holds Evelina's drive up to keep her on top on the upper shelf. Short range look for birdie. Terrible roll though, carry all the way down to the left side near hole number 6's fairway.
Henna's form here, she goes with a slow speed disc, and I just love that straight reach back. You can see her arm just flat in line as she reaches back. She's got that disc on a hyzer line, knowing that it's an understable disc, and she can really use that hyzer flip to her advantage to keep the disc nice and safe on that right hand side. It really pays off to be such a powerful thrower and to be accurate with mid-range discs, especially when you're forced to throw some technical shots.
Form review brought to us by our friends at Disc Golf Deals USA. Scaled weights, same day shipping, and rewards. Your game, our passion. Hansen is on fire today. 6 under through the first 7.
Ella just showing us the true potential of what can happen in a final round. She is feeling it right now. That was such an incredible putt from on that side hill, and she is working her way up. I mentioned on the tee of 1, she was 4 strokes back of Silva. She's now claimed that 6th position, a stroke ahead of Silva at this moment, but she's creeping in, knocking on the door of Anakin, Evelina.
Hansen to the uphill, tee of 8. The uphill shot, not a problem. And if her previous putting is any indication, we expect her to make that one for birdie as well. Ida. Conservatively put it right next to the basket. Understandably so from that distance with the drop off. Evelina picks up the birdie. That's her third of the round. She goes to 6 under. And Henna is your new leader through 5 holes.
Henna just charging down the hill to the tee, looking very confident right now.
Surprised to see Sten not go with the forehand here, knowing how proficient she is with it. But I guess if you can throw a backhand turnover like that, shows me what I know.
Yeah, it's challenging to throw a backhand turnover, to get through those trees, to get over the hay bales, to stay on that side hill. I talk about this hole, you want to be as close to that bullseye as possible because it is on that knoll. It's challenging.
Blomroos out in front with the outright lead at the moment. As you can see, she has 7 podiums at the majors, but has yet to pick up a win. Today, she's hoping to change it.
I got a chance to talk with Henna after the round, and she had an entourage around her. Her mom is here, her husband's here, his family, and so there's a lot of supporters on Henna's side. And of course, her caddy, Jonathan Poole, right there with every step, carrying the bag.
Hansen continues to birdie. That's her 7th in 8 holes. Just left of center for Blomroos. What a good-looking drive.
Carbon copy of yesterday's drive for Evelina.
This one not online for Ida. Left side not in birdie range.
This tee shot's giving Ohn some issues this week. We saw her kind of kick the tee pad. Let's see how the footing is for her. Yep, a little slip forward, causing the early release and hitting the first available. It might be within her range, but you would like to see it get a little bit closer, penetrating through that gap.
This caused me like...
Sten for birdie on 8. It's a nice, easy little lefty hole. has 4 birdies through 8 holes, and she has moved up into a tie for 3rd. Letsamaki's drives haven't been on point like they were yesterday at this section in the course, where really she was just nailing every single drive in the first 6 or 7 holes. Today, not quite as precise.
Well, it was actually this hole yesterday where she turned it over a little too much and caught a kick off the tree that put her on the left-hand side, and she had a similar approach to this green as we just saw her make.
No putt at all here for Ohn. Forehand up and over.
Over the last 2 days, Scoggins has played hole number 6 at 2 over, it appears. She also took a par on it in round number 1, so hole 6 not doing her any favors this week.
There is a window. Henna can get a clean throw, but she is down at the base of the hill. So she's probably just at the back side of circle 2. Inside the bullseye from there. She had the same drive yesterday and proceeded to 3-putt. See if she can get some redemption. Unbelievable. It just hangs on her finger. It is just truly a disconnect. Look at the shock on her face.
And it's just going to become harder.
Solid for par.
To even try to go for it from there, I can't even imagine what's going on in her head. Of course she wanted to make it, but to get that feeling back of what it takes to have a good release. She's trying to figure it out right here in the moment.
Now from 11 meters uphill, Salonen for bogey.
There. Did you see which one is further? I don't know much.
Certainly been no secret that both Lamroos and Salonen have had these short-range putting problems for a number of years now. You have to wonder what one's thinking when they see the other going through it in the moment, but Letsamaki now looking for par. And dead center.
When you're prone to these putting problems around the basket, it's such a fragile thing. So yes, watching somebody, especially somebody that you train with and travel with, do the same thing that you have anxiety about, very likely makes it harder for you as well.
Lamrus is able to save the par, as we saw from Letomaki, so she'll retain a one-stroke lead heading to the 7th.
If you want to win the World Championship, you really have to put all that aside. And even that short putt from Henna, it made us nervous. Again, like what you're mentioning, she just saw Evelina go back and forth. I mean, this crazy putt to start us off. But it's going to take the most mental strength that Henna has ever had to complete this round. And it's all about you. This is your tournament. You have to win it, and you have to put your mind to it.
After the birdie on the 8th, Sten takes to the tee of 9, which sets up great for the lefty Heiser. Sten goes deep, and it stays out of bounds. It doesn't curl back in time. She'll be inside the circle, looking back at the basket with an opportunity to save the par. She is bogey-free through 8 holes thus far. Lamrus, tee of 7.
Yes. Up at the top of the hill. Not the most ideal position. She would rather it skip to the left. But it's great to be up at the top of the hill on your tee shot.
Perks, tell us what you're seeing with the Letomaki tee shot here.
We saw her go destroyer yesterday on the right side, a little low. And remember, it got the forward skip off the hill. She's done this one much higher today. This is a perfect line. It's going to get the Heiser skip up onto the left side. You really can't put it in a better spot. She'll have a little turnover mid-range into the green. It's actually a pretty tough shape for Ohn. Shouldn't have enough space on the left side to flex it. So she's going to start it right. It needs to miss, and it is going to miss that right side and get the favorable roll. I can't see it. It kind of looks like it's heading back down the hill, actually. Yeah, birdie's going to be out of play, but a much better position than she was in yesterday. You know a bounce back drive is coming from Evelina, and she's put a bead on this one. Flatter with a little more pace than Ida's. It's a little further, but the angle is actually a little worse than Ida. She's got a tiny gap right in front of her, or the wide gap.
Appreciate it. Perks now. Sten to save par. Sten has moved into 3rd place as she's sitting 4 under. Right now she's 5 back of Henna and 4 back of Ida. Very much in the conversation at this point with the start.
And she's on the chase card with a lot less pressure. She doesn't know what the lead card is doing unless she checks the scores. So right now she is staying in her own lane and playing the best golf that she can. That's a huge advantage.
Remember, she also had hot round out here yesterday.
And it settles down just short of the OB long. That's a tricky shot for a lefty coming up.
Ella Hansen having an even better round than Sten at the moment on the chase card. And a crushing drive on the 10th. Ella is 7 under through 9.
Back up to the other side of the road, please.
There was an initial roll forward as Perkins was calling for him, but now it's tucked way down. Can you even see where she's at, Perks?
I'm walking up to get a better view of her now. Unfortunate. Yes, she just doesn't have the pace to really climb that hill off the tee. And she's thrown a really good one. That's in a great spot. She'll be able to go flex either way, backhand or forehand from there. Just needs to keep in mind the cliff. Remember, she went a little right yesterday with that tie-dye mid.
Lamroos and caddy Jonathan Poole discussing options as to how Henna's going to throw her second shot.
Going to be really tough to get it that far to where she's going to be comfortable putting, especially from a knee in an extended pose.
Take a favorable roll. Either way, it looks like it's going to be a layup from either position of where she was going or she landed. Never hurts to have a roll in your favor, though. An opportunity for Letomaki to get closer, possibly get her share of the lead back. As Lamroos sits at 11 under, Letomaki just one behind. Left side.
There's no OB on this hole. That's really reachable. That is just spectator rope on that left side.
Does she have a decision to make as to, assuming she has a clean look from there, is that a putt she'll go after, considering the cliff directly behind?
It's a good question. It is a dangerous putt.
That is the right side of the cliff that I was just referencing a moment ago. A severe drop off over there.
And we're not in the position to force things to happen. I don't think she should force it if there's any of that doubt that creeps into her mind, or if she's scared at all. A layup is a smart play if you're not feeling comfortable. And you know that Henna is going to be laying up, so not quite the opportunity to get that stroke back just yet. Ohn's always been a crowd favorite. Now she's really getting the crowd involved on this hole.
Always looking out for them.
Looking for a little help. Within putting range from there.
Sten throwing her second on the 10th. Going to the forehand.
I like a forehand shot much better than a lefty backhand over the fence.
It's going to flirt with the OB line. It catches edge. Does it sit down in time? It will. A long circle 2 look at the back of the second circle, about 21 meters left for Sten. Hansen.
Ella. Oh my, she got lucky on that one.
That was very close to hitting those hay bales and staying out of bounds.
And she has the power to go way high over those light posts that line the OB. Yikes, scary.
Short approach inside the bullseye for Lamrus. Everyone up top waiting as Evelina's getting into position. Back with Sten. This is from just about 20 meters. Understandably, laying it up. The worst possible reaction after hitting the tree, gets on edge and rolls back behind her. Get up clean. She's going to be on top of the shelf, just outside of bullseye. Nothing going right for Evelina Salonen in these last two holes.
She is wise beyond her years. Another smart play. I know, Ohn. She'd love to go for this. She's lining it up. Left side, corner pocket.
Ohn Scoggins scrambles to a par on the 7th. Connecting from circle 2.
That is why Ohn is here. That is why she's in contention for a world title in the pro division. She goes for stuff like that, where we talk about strategy and smart play and how disc golf can be that chess match. You wait for your moment.
We saw her on hole 6 at the Monster lay up, and it looked like it physically pained her to do so.
It does. Ohn is a superhero, and the only thing that defeats her are layups.
Ella Hansen trying to add another birdie to the scorecard. And she's done it. Ella Hansen is 8 under through 10. She started her day 12 back of our leader. And now sitting in a tie for 4th. She is just 6 back, scorching the course at 8 under through 10. Remember, course record we were talking about yesterday was set by Kristen, and that was a 9 under?
A 7 under, I believe.
Excuse me, yeah, 7.
Yeah, so they're hunting it right now. What a comeback it would be. And Ella, I'm sure at this point, is feeling like this is how I should always play. I'm hitting the lines. I'm hitting my putts. This is the potential that I have. And what a time to put it all together.
She'll have another look for birdie from inside the circle. Hansen will be going for her 9th birdie of the round.
This is an interesting play. I feel like she's going for it. You're more aggressive going with this backhand shot, but so much OB. Lands short of that pond, safe, and she can give it a run from there.
Blomroos. T of 8, the uphill shortest shot at the World Championships. And she's inside the circle. A very dangerous putt.
Ida put this in the bullseye yesterday.
At this point in the round yesterday, Ida had collected her 5th birdie on hole number 8. She also went on to get the birdie on 9. She was pulling away from all of the competitors on the card. Today, very different story. Slower start for her and a better start for everyone else on the card. This is high, but it looks to be filtering. And a near bullseye hit for Evelina Salonen. We'll take another look at the drive by Henna, but with where it's landed, she has to run at this distance, right? If you want to win the World Championships, as you said earlier, Val, you have to be making everything bullseyeing in, but these are the ones that can be a real separator.
I would agree. And this is one of the most treacherous greens because it is a drop off at every angle. There's really no safe place to land except underneath the pin or in the bucket.
Sten has been a long-range specialist from time to time, and today she converts on the 11th. Sten, along with Hansen, are shredding on our chase card.
And all of a sudden, we're talking about players from the chase card as our potential champions. Yesterday, at this point in the round, it was all Ida. Nobody could catch up.
And Scott, Ohn Scoggins has me jumbling my words. The excitement as she hits again from circle 2.
This is the final round action that you want to see. Big putts, making shots happen, and Ohn, again, putting that putter on display. And the pressure that puts on whoever's putting next. Oh, don't get big putted.
Eight and a half meters for Letamaki for birdie.
And that had a lot of angle as it hit the ground.
A birdie here gives Blomroos a 2-shot lead, and she's got it.
That was really good pace on that shot.
Blomroos 4 under through 8. Letamaki's last birdie came back on hole number 3. She has gone stagnant. Meanwhile, Blomroos has picked up 3 birdies since. Hansen, 9 of 11. Ella, 6 under. Anything can happen. It's Championship Sunday in Nokia.
Now that Hauk Design has landed in Europe, I can see that this is the start of a whole new chapter, getting to design courses on properties that are unlike anything we've ever done before. And we are very excited about doing more in Europe.
This is your choice. Live a boring disc golf life or unlock perks of the inner circle like early access to drops and free monthly discs. Welcome to the secret. Disc Golf Society. Join the inner circle now.
They make their way to the ninth. We're going to replay and take another look. Solid. Exactly what she needs to do. And if she were making putts of that distance all week long, she maybe would have a 5 or 8 stroke advantage, if not more. Same typically can be said of Evelina, her good friend. This could go deep. It does, but it stays in bounds. Scoggins with the backhand. With the proficiency that Evelina has with her forehand, it's another spot where I'm surprised she doesn't lean into it on this particular hole. This is low initially. Very different conditions yesterday out here, as it was raining throughout the beginning of our round and didn't let up till much later as they were heading into the back, but a stroke given away by Henna here. Just reaching back, getting ready to throw it forward, and it just slips out of her hand.
Same, but different than what we saw from Evelina. Evelina had the kind of holding on too long yank. I mean, I'm sure at that point Evelina wanted to crawl in a hole. That's just extremely embarrassing. And then what we saw from Henna, talked to her about that as well, and she was just so embarrassed that that happened. It's wild that that can happen in front of the biggest crowd that you've ever played in. But that's a stroke. You know, let's hope that that one stroke doesn't come into play.
Nice overview shots, all brought to us by our friends over at Flight Factory Disc. You can use the code WORLDS25. That'll get you free shipping within the United States. And if you're getting something shipped to you because you're international, you get $5 off the cost of that shipping. That is all good through today, and you can head on over to flightfactorydisc.com, scan the QR code there, or punch in WORLDS25. Not the same firepower she came out with yesterday. She opened with a bogey on 1, ultimately came back with birdies on 2 and 3, thought that maybe she reset herself, but since then has carded 5 pars in a row. Sten sits 3 back of Letomaki and 5 back of Blomroos. Ohn for birdie. Steps up and delivers again from circle 2. Ohn has already made 4 putts from circle 2 today.
And for most players, you would consider that a bonus. And for most players, you would consider, yes, I'm going to make up a stroke on this person, but not Ohn Scoggins. She is such a threat from long range.
Blomroos had a chance to extend her lead over Letomaki. However, it looks like a par is coming. Solomon connects for par. Ida cleans up for the par. She will not lose ground to our leader Blomroos, who had the birdie look. And now just 9 holes remain before we crown our world champion.
This is happening so quickly. Everybody is in full speed, charging forward, especially this chase card.
#12 has proven to be one of the most difficult holes on the course in our FPO division, as we have yet to see a birdie. Ella's hoping to make a quick fix of that today. She's been birdieing almost everything. Sten will have to get creative if she's going to capture the birdie on the 12th. Perkins, just 9 holes remain, and Ohn Scoggins' putter has been incredible. What else is she going to have to do to catch up to our leaders?
I mean, 4 C2 puts on the front 9, insane. She's just going to have to give herself more looks, right? The back 9 plays a little harder for her, a little longer. She's got to play smart. Remember, Henna can go deep here pretty quick, and this is in danger of doing just that. That needs to start getting back on Heiser. Nope, that's gonna be a red flag. That is deep, but it's around the corner. It's pretty calm right now, so the up and down shouldn't be too risky for her. Evelina also has to be very careful. That's a little too flat as well. Looks really fast. Needs to bite. It's close. That's a green flag for Evelina. Look again, it's about as calm as it ever is out here at the Beast. The leaves on the birch trees barely twinkling. Ida, flat, a little too turned here. Hits the tree. That's a green flag though. That's actually a good miss. It's a good miss. Rather be wide than inside.
Hole 10, 200 meters, 656 feet, par 4, OB line, the entire left side at midfield of the soccer field, and then it turns right here. This is a new tee for the FPO, so that everybody in the field can pretty much hit this area and to have the potential of going long like we just saw with Henna. Once you get to this corner, it turns 90 degrees to the left. You've got this sloping fairway from down to the right with OB on the right hand side as well. The basket is positioned right here. The hay bales can both keep discs higher into the basket out of bounds, as well as keep discs that might roll on the green to stay inbounds.
And that was brought to us in part by Zenni, which is eyewear for everyone. Fans can use code DGPT for 10% off your order.
And Ida played that so safe. She is on the right side of the trees that are on the corner.
Got a little lucky that she didn't stay right behind that tree or under the tree.
And this is heading left. It's over the fence, OB. And that, depending on where they give her lie, that is a horrible spot to be throwing from. She's going to have that fence in front of her. I'd like to see her take it back from the fence to get some space. But it's going to be so challenging to throw your next shot and try to give yourself a putt. The mistake you have to make if you're going to bring OB into play is getting up there, giving yourself a chance to look at the basket. Took a little weight off of Henna's shoulders. Seeing Ida throw OB on her second shot. It's wide open from here for her second. Henna can throw it out wide over that OB. You have to avoid those light posts. We haven't seen it come into play. I hope it doesn't, but that is something to think about.
And with that shot, she'll have a chance to save the par. Successfully finds the green. Salonen also on the green. A look for birdie. And that's the most common result that we see when you're pushed back that far on the fairway, is you're trying to keep it underneath the trees, and so you ultimately throw it low as Ella falls to the ground with a slip.
Still gets to the edge of the circle.
It didn't appear to affect the shot. Hopefully she's okay. Just left foot goes out from underneath her.
Wow, it looked like both feet. It looked like the back push off started to slip, and then the front foot didn't help either. It just continued to slip. She held that line, though. That's all that matters.
Very awkward spot to be. And this will even roll closer to the pin, so Scoggins looks to be getting up and down.
Ohn made that look easy. With the fence right here, they have to throw it high and over. Too soft, you go OB. Too powerful, you find OB long.
Perkins looks like she's lining up for her next shot. What is she going to have to do here?
What's a smart play to take it back from the fence? Ohn didn't have that liberty because she wasn't OB. But either way, it's still pretty difficult. It's a touchy distance, just outside 50 meters. A little bit ahead, left to right. She's got the Pizza Toro. This is all hyzer. It's wide, just inside the hay bales. Roll the shot. Spot to be, as Val mentioned.
Ida had to be thinking that this was one of her opportunities. After seeing Blomroos go OB on the tee shot, she's thinking, if I could birdie, I can at least pick up one stroke. But unfortunately, immediately out of her hand on the second shot, she knew it was out of bounds.
The crowd is building. We are sitting right at an entrance, and we are just seeing spectator after spectator pile into this course. All eyes on the FPO division right now.
Solid in for birdie, and it splashes out. Of course, Ohn will scramble into a par. Blomroos misses the par after an incredible shot. Looking to recover from her OBT shot. She's in position for par, and she misses it. And the bogey by Letamaki still picks up a stroke on her leader. She's within one. With a birdie look. It hasn't been birdied since 2023. And Ella Hansen continues to slay the beast, 10 under.
Ella Hansen is 4 strokes off the lead. 2 holes ahead of our lead card. But with putts like that, there's no stopping her at this point.
100% C1X and 100% C2. Now she's only had one C2 look, but that also speaks to how well she's been driving the disc.
And if she can finish this whole round clean, there's eagle potential for her on hole 16, eagle on 18. She can set the bar, and it'll put a lot of pressure on her lead card to match. For Ella, she's such a great thrower, and it's always coming down to the green. Can she make the putts? Can she take advantage of the opportunities that her driving gives her? And today it's all connecting, and she is running with it. This is a huge flex she's putting on the field at the moment in the final round of the World Championship. You can see the window they're trying to hit, that bright green space out there. Ella can power it through, get it up and over the hill. This is low.
It's going to get a skip forward, though, especially with all that power.
That's great. Ella can absolutely reach the pin from there.
Ohn trying to play left of the pond, but it's going to go over to the OB. And ultimately, red flag out of bounds for Scoggins. She'll have to rely on the putter from C2 again to save the par. This also going left. Red flag coming for Salonen. Excuse me, misspeaking on the previous hole. Both Henna and Ida walked away with bogey, so the lead is still 2 for Blomroos.
This is very wide. Drops down mid-flight. Wow, it goes out and around. That is a route that very few can throw.
Not sure that what she was trying to do, but it did work out for her.
Really the purest line that you can throw. Anything inside over that pond, you're trying to get a little lucky. You hope you hit the perfect line.
This is going to fall back inbounds. The question is, does it stay clear of the pond? No, it's deep and out of bounds. Perkins, where will she get marked in terms of where she was last in bounds? What will she be left with?
Yeah, I thought there might be a card decision to determine whether or not she crossed, but apparently the spotter had a great view and she crossed on the backside, so she'll have a 12-meter look for par.
We just said it. We never see someone go out and around as to what Henna did, and then the next shot that comes from Ida does the same thing.
And there's a slight breeze. It is pushing from left to right, but yeah, we don't see shots like what we just saw. You didn't see Ella Hansen going for it. Yeah, I don't think it's the obvious line.
Ohn 5 for 7 from C2 today. She needs another one here, this time to save par. Letamaki will need a circle 2 hit here. Otherwise, she's likely losing 1 or 2 to Blomroos.
Just inside circle 1.
Blomroos to double her lead to 4. They had no chance of finding the basket or going in. Ohn with a bogey, falls back to 6 under. Letamaki will lose a stroke to Blomroos. The par for Hannah Blomroos. Hansen made it through the gap on 13. Now a hyzer down to the pin coming up.
And because she threw it so far, she doesn't have a ton of elevation to deal with. She brings this one out wide to the right. Oh, and just too long. Catches those trees and gets knocked down. It's going to be an obstructed putt inside circle 2. The sea of spectators will make their way to the 12th. We'll see you there.
Golf isn't the kind of game to be dominated. A lot can happen out there, but your own confidence, your own self-belief, it's just a matter of how much passion and love you have for the game. And I think a lot of these older players, they have the severe passion and love for this game, which propelled it into where it's at now. And I'm so happy to be out here today and watching all these elder statesmen compete on the final day of the World Championship.
Precision, power, re-engineered, and over 10% shift in mass from center to the rim, 20% more gyroscopic force, giving you straighter flight, longer glide, and extra distance. This isn't just a disc. Once you throw it, you'll see.
Saarinen finds the change. She gets it. This is Silva's 8th
birdie today. Oh my gosh.
What a great shot.
And your first time major champion, Silva Saarinen.
If you design, if you test, if you manufacture, there is only one technology partner you need. TriMet Group is the leading provider of design, engineering, and manufacturing solutions for thousands of companies across North America and Europe. Innovation starts here. TriMetGroup.com.
A heck of a week for Ella Hansen in playing some of the extracurriculars, as we see that she ultimately would take down the distance competition where she finished first. Then she would get second in the doubles along with James Proctor. She tied for second there, and she took third in putting. So the only way to cap all of that off would be to some way hunt down our leader and take down the world title. Proving her all-around skills, which seem to be quite dialed in today, bringing both the distance and the putting. Sten is forced just to pitch out. Saarinen from the window in the tree there, just going right through the uprights. Silva Saarinen sits at 2 under as a total, as we're watching Jennifer Smiley off the top band. Oh, and a terrible roll all the way out to circle 2. Great shot by Jen. Certainly not the reaction you were looking for in terms of off the basket. Remember, we saw Emily Weatherman throw in yesterday. She was cleaning out and closing out her round, trying to clean up her scorecard. We have less than 9 holes at the Worlds. It doesn't seem that Ida is quite as focused or dialed as she was yesterday, but we all talk about it. Hole 16 looms, right?
It can get any one of them. And right now, I think the most exciting part is Ella's record-breaking round. Can she go clean through the end?
Yeah, and we know the best score we've seen is the Eagle. So there's a 3. The worst score that we've seen is a 14. So to feel comfortable, you need 11 strokes, 12 strokes. You know, you really needed to build up yourself a good lead to feel comfortable to even make mistakes on 16. But the crowd just left the card as they headed over the road, and everybody is lining hole 16 to see the show. They're waiting for the lead card to come on back.
friends at Zenny assisting with our drone previews and flyovers. Head over to Zenny and you can get yourself a 10% discount if you make your purchase there using code DGPT. In the middle of the fairway, but significantly short. Jennifer Smiley now has a putt for par. That's how she'll finish her World Championships here in Nokia, Finland.
Lucky to have fought through those trees to make it out into the short grass.
There's no OB on that right side, but boy, it can get ugly fast.
This is a tough backhand shot for a lefty. He has to throw it through that gap and then a late turn at the end, and she yanks it over, turns too quickly, and is down in that ditch.
Awkward uphill run up. Be left edge of fairway.
Or just turn around that corner, putting her just outside of circle one.
And I was just about to say, I don't think she can get to the basket from there. And then she puts the right amount of height and turn along with a skip. And she's inside 40, so of course she has a look at it. Nate, what do we see? Oh, here for Letamaki, and what is she looking at for her second shot?
Ida got a little help off the tree to slow her down, and she's actually got the inside lane, which is the better of the three options here. Needs to be flat. You can't get too much edge late. It's off, it's wide, it's all hyzer, needs a little bit of help on the hill. It's gonna carry out of the out of bounds, but there's no putt up there. That'll be a layup from 18 meters.
So flirting with the OB on the right side, but as he said, it'll be an obstructed look, likely just laying up to the pin. You know you cannot go down and left of this pin. It's so punishing.
That grass can be very thick, just short of the C2 circle, and because it was a nice flat release, no angle on it, it just kind of dies in that hillside. She's Got to get through the trees and then throw it uphill to get up near the pin.
Thus far, she's got a bogey-free round going. She'll need to make a putt to keep that intact. Ella Hansen also bogey-free as she's sitting 10 under. Salonen a chance to get up and down and save par. Four meters left.
Again, Ella very lucky to stay out of those trees. Just lays up underneath the basket to walk away with the par.
That will be her 4th par in 14 holes. The rest have been birdies. She's sitting 4 back of Blomroos at the moment.
And because I know the potential of Ella and the distance that she has, I want to see her go hard to finish this round. I want to see her go for the birdies, go for the eagles, because she has the skills to do so, and she has to put the pressure on them. You need to give it your all down the stretch.
As we were witnessing yesterday, there's a possibility Ella could finish strong, be sitting in the clubhouse, and then turn around and watch what everyone else does on 16, where anything can happen. And as you said, looking for that pressure, to keep that pressure applied.
You're saying she's going to be in the crowd just watching? That's some pressure right there.
I'd go back and watch them and make your presence be felt if you're the clubhouse leader.
Ella did eagle hole 16 on round 1.
Ohn taking a moment to reset. She sees some movement up top on the second shelf just beyond the basket. From circle 2, count it. Scoggins collects the birdie from 39 feet. A bounce back after the bogey on the previous hole.
Ohn says, get in position. I'm going to make this putt. You want to watch it. Another huge putt from Ohn.
Ohn is 6 for 9 from C2. And way off the mark for Lehtomäki.
The timing was just a bit off in the follow-through. It was a little too fast as she extended her arm.
Anakin's going to need another one from C2 to avoid bogey, and she won't do it. So that'll be the first blemish on her scorecard as Evelina airballs from 5 meters. Lehtomäki's 3rd consecutive bogey. The lead is 4 for Blomroos.
Hole 13, 187 meters, 614 feet. This is a par 4, throwing through a tunnel over a creek. The last 2 big trees at the end of the tunnel are only about 100 feet off of the tee, so you need to get through those cleanly. You don't want to fade off on the left. There's trouble over there, and you can see that the land slopes down to the left, making it more likely to fade in that direction. Ideally, you want to be straight off the tee and adjacent to these birches on the corner so that you have a look at the second part of this fairway as it turns to the left. Basket is positioned behind this big Y tree. Ideally, you can hyzer around, but you need to be able to control the speed and distance of that approach as the slope behind the basket comes up right on the other side of the basket.
We now have a three-way tie for second, all at 7 under par.
Clean looking shot for Ohn at the top of the hill. So might have a slope to deal with on her footing. But this requires such a powerful tee shot, and you have to hit that gap. That is the biggest challenge on this hole.
A terrible reaction off the ground to kick that left. She hit the line exactly as she needed to, and then once it hit the ground, squirreled over to the left side and just put her slightly out of position. Low. And way back for Letamaki. Take a look at the best average finish at majors with at least 20 starts. Henna on the board here, just barely over 6th place.
And then looking at everyone above her and the major titles that have been won, the World Championships that have been won, and for Henna to be a contender so many times. She, finishes these Sunday nights and thinks about maybe all the putts that could have been, all the shots that could have been, how close she was. This is one of the best chances she's had in her entire career, and just a few holes left in the round.
Yeah, everyone in front of her, as you mentioned, a world champ with the exception of Carrie Berlager. Such an impressive list and a show of consistency, but still hunting that first major title.
This is just painful watching this round from Evelina. It's not only some misfired shots and bad rolls and kicks, but then not able to recover with the putts. And this is just brutal down here. I've been down here. It's not a good place to be. Then you're going to walk away with wet feet.
Hansen on the tee of 15, still making her charge. Eagle is in play with a good drive here. And this is going to land just left of the basket. It needs to sit down, and it does. Hansen will have a chance at eagle.
You have to be so confident in throwing this shot. The tee is elevated. She's throwing downhill. So the elevation is going to continue to pull the disc down to the left. And so she releases it on that Anheuser line. Flies beautifully toward the pond and those bushes, but then a slow fade at the end was crucial. Anything faster or higher toward the end is going to find OB left.
Sten trying to get a birdie. She'll have to find some kind of stance from that right side in order to do so.
Ida's tee shot was just so low, but most importantly, it got out the gap. There was a nice hyzer out there inside circle 2. She can maybe run at it, but likely just lay up and walk away with the par.
We've seen plenty of struggles from our lead card. That's been apparent from a couple of the players, but our chase card is living up to their name. Do they still have a chance is the question. We've seen what Annika Sten is doing. We've seen what Ella Hansen is doing. They're still in it, aren't they?
100%.
You see with that baby leaderboard, what is happening? All the pressure on Henna at the top.
This has to be clean.
That is such a risky line, but it gets through. Thankfully, she just hit a few branches and leaves. That was close to hitting the trunk of that tree. There is that OB pond down there short of the birch. So many bad things could have happened.
With where she is, bogey is in play. It is a possibility if she doesn't have a good third shot. Latamaki likely a bogey coming as well as she's deep in circle 2. And this is the trouble you were just talking about, Val. If you don't keep the shot clean, you can carry off to this left side and you still have a difficult approach.
And that pond is deep. I think just over those trees, so Ohn is safe, but now she's in this low point. It's very obstructed. She's looking to see if she has a direct line at all, but it looks like the wide route is maybe the only option. And this is blind. She cannot see the basket from where she is. And it is so crucial that she get this next shot and she's able to get up and down from here.
Well, we know her range is just circle 2. Anywhere in circle 2 will work for her. With the way she's putting today, at least.
Maybe cut right here. Oh, and this is going to take a miracle shot to get to circle 2.
Assistance coming from her caddy, Justin.
How
Oh
does
my
she
gosh.
do it?
Is that close enough? Yes.
Everything's close enough for you, Ohn.
Ohn, you are a machine. The angle that she had to release that forehand on and to continue holding an Anheuser flight until the literal exact moment where she hits the ground and then gets a hyzer skip to keep her up near the pin.
With the exact amount of power so that it doesn't go too long down behind the basket where it falls off.
She doesn't even know how close she is yet.
Close enough.
We can't wait till we see her reaction. And here's what I was worried about is having something to get out and Anakin not able to go after the pin with her second, so she just lays up. Lamrus needs to put this close. A touch short. It's enough for her to think about, especially considering the downhill slope directly behind that pin. I'd love to see her go 5 feet or 10 feet long to at least be coming back at the pin as opposed to be coming up short as she just did. And excuse me, Letomaki is now just throwing her third when we get back to her in a moment as Sten is throwing her third. And not the best approach from where she was. She'll have to rely on the putter. Letomaki with her third, and this is going to be a layup, understandably so.
Now at least 3 shots that she's had to lay up. They've just been a little bit too long of a putt or too much risk behind the basket. That's 3 strokes right there.
Ella Hansen, 10 under through 14, now has an eagle look from pin high. Count it. Ella Hansen converts.
Sorry, Terry, I've got chills. I'm thinking, we have not talked about Ella Hansen the entire tournament until this round. What focus it took her to lock in, stepping up to hole 1 and 12 down. We talked about course records, 7 down.
Lamrus, crucial putt, and she misses. That will be a gift to the rest of the field.
Especially Ella, who is now just 1 back.
Yes, I had to throw this time crazy.
One of the greatest par recovery shots we've seen in 2025, right there by Ohn Scoggins. Sten needs to make this for par. Solid. I was worried about the approach, but the putter is hot for Sten, and Ella Hansen charging just 1 back of our leader.
We get it. You want to improve your game. You want better scores, higher ratings, more distance, pinpoint accuracy, consistent putting, and even a stronger mental game. The Power Disc Golf Academy has helped tens of thousands of disc golfers improve in every aspect of the game. And now it's time we do the same for you. During Worlds only, new members can get the first year of their membership for $19.99. But this offer ends as soon as the FPO World Champion is crowned.
Putter Pouch Sling, one of my favorite new products.
Holds all my putters, my cell phone,
Pencils, mini, anything you need.
You can detach it, put a sling on it, use it as a little hit pack when you hit the pitch and putt. 3 discs, throw it over your shoulder, off you go.
Inside or outside the court, let's go.
Putter Pouch Sling. Keep your favorite discs on a quick draw.
The first available research Ultiworld Disc Golf Fandom Survey is now open. Now in its 4th year, with many new questions, the survey is better than ever. This is your chance to share your opinions as a member of our awesome disc golf community with questions about players, media, discs, and so much more. Results from the survey will be published in Ultiworld this off-season. The survey is only open for a limited time, so scan the QR code or go to discgolfsurvey.com to take it now and let your voice be heard.
Huipputason kilpailuista aloitteleviin pelaajiin.
naisten tukemisesta uusien ratojen rakentamiseen. PDGA Europe on enemmän kuin pelkkä kilpaileminen. Tutustu osoitteessa pdga.com/join ja auta lajin kasvua.
Hi everyone, I'm Katrina Allen on behalf of Team DGA. We're going to talk to you today about the release of my Typhoon in the Atmos plastic. First reaction to the Atmos Typhoon, it has the dome of the Protos, it has the grip of the first flights, but these are a little stiffer and I think they're prettier. That flies so good. In addition to the Typhoon, we're also releasing the Sonar and the Quake in the ultra premium Atmos plastic.
Legends built it. The next generation is elevating it. The most dominant team in disc golf history just got deeper. World champions, record breakers, the future of the game, united under one banner. This isn't just competition, it's a legacy in motion. This is the next chapter. Discraft, built for flight.
On September 20th, the Paul Macbeth Foundation is organizing one of the largest disc golf fundraisers in history called Throw for More. Disc golfers worldwide are attempting to record the most rounds ever played in a single day while raising money. Essentially, you go out, you get pledges, and then you play as much disc golf as you can, and UDisc is also donating 10 cents for every single round recorded that day. They also have prizes and rewards. Register at throwformore.com.
This hole is nearly 400 feet. So not only do you have to hit this line and avoid these trees on the left, but you have to have so much power.
It filters through. Ida gave up on it as it was heading into the woods, but somehow filters through for a look for birdie.
She could use a little help at this point, sitting 3 over in the last 4 holes. Ida has not seen a birdie since she went back to back.
It did what? She needs to take advantage of it. She gave up on it instantly, just knowing it was a misfire. And the crowd helps bail her out as she's bewildered as to what happened up ahead. How can Blomroos answer? With a near perfect shot. Blomroos just outside of bullseye. Missy Gannon on the 17th.
Wow. Amazing line and nearly cashing it in. This is such a tough tee shot to nail, and Missy flips it up just a bit. The height is perfect.
Splashes out of the left side and then carries out of bounds. Something about that doesn't seem fair.
Yeah, I think so. Just do a video.
Oh, and the disc is starting to move.
I'm here, right? My feet is here.
Yeah,
Should I move it back?
You're fine right there.
Okay.
Clearly, wherever you put Ohn off the fairway, it doesn't matter. She's going to throw the recovery shot, and if it's not the best recovery shot, she's just going to make the putt. Just walk in the park out here for her. Gannon to save the par, and she'll get that. Missy had struggled mightily in round number 1, where she had taken a 14. Today she takes a 7. Hansen on the tee of 16. She's going to like this. That's Maki for birdie. She gets it. That is her first birdie since hole number 3.
She takes advantage of that disc filtering through the trees on the left-hand side, cards her birdie.
Hannah for birdie. She answers. This time from short range, it's good.
Up to this point, Henna has only hit 1 putt inside the circle. She has not relied on her putter, but this is, we're coming down to the home stretch. Once they cross that road, we are in the final 4 holes of the World Championship, and she is currently at the top. And we know this is where she can really shine, lean into the talent she has throwing the disc.
And the experience she has on this course.
Yes, and bigger the throws can bring in a lot of risk. So we'll see how she's able to really focus in.
Stanton at 6 under, takes to the tee of 16. She's going to need to pick up some birdies if she wants to still be in the running here from the chase card. That's not going to do it. That's a red flag and out of bounds for Sten. And you see the massive pockets of spectators that are out here taking in the action. We're looking at hole number 15.
It's 145 meters, 476 feet. Downhill a good 50 feet. You've got a couple of landing zones. This is the conservative landing zone. Henna has the power to go for the basket. We just saw Ella get the eagle, as this is a par 4.
Have the advantage to go for it. You have to still execute a conservative but very accurate approach. And here we go. Buckle up. Ella Hansen going for the island green.
The most crucial shot of her World Championships. And it's short. She'll move closer. However, Ella out of bounds with her first attempt.
it just kind of takes the wind out of your sails. It kind of just, it's like a gut punch, seeing that first one fall short.
She's still able to par this hole if she puts this one close to the basket.
Well, is at least 200 feet from the pin. There's a lot of space on the left side of that island. This is wide.
She's pulled it. This is not going to get on the island. Or is it? It jumps up over the bail.
How is that even possible?
The roar from the crowd was unbelievable.
She gave up on it. I had called it short, and it gets up onto the bail. A few more rotations, and it slides in.
And it has to. That top of the bail is not safe. It's only the inside of the island.
Oh my gosh, seeing that in slow motion, that is just wild. How that disc crept back in bounds. I probably felt like slow motion for Ella watching it live.
Blomroos, aggressive drive going after the pin. This is heading toward the OB. And she's out of bounds.
And she's going to have to take it on the short side.
A huge mistake for Blomroos.
Throwing to the basket, trying to get to the green and one, you need to make sure that you're clearing, that you're crossing inbounds up there on the second part of this fairway. Ohn, of course, going with the layup.
Puts it in the bullseye. Makes it look easy. Perkins, as we're watching Ohn set up for her approach, where are they going to give the spot to Blomroos? And how difficult will the shot be?
Yeah, I think it's got to be on the short side. It's not too difficult of a shot, but this is one of the elevated baskets, so she needs to really put this inside the bullseye. And I actually was right behind the green of 17 watching Ella's disc slide off the hay bales, and the energy down here is unreal.
Just barely getting back in bounds. Scoggins will still have a long look for birdie. Huge opportunity for Letamaki. Looking to pick up strokes on our leader. And she's going to go just past the pin. Very makeable putt. 6 meters or less for the birdie.
The title is within reach for Ida. Even though it has been a very slow round compared to what we saw yesterday, she's just a few strokes back. I'm just getting into this round. I'm just fully locked in. I can't believe we only have a few holes left. I could watch this. I could watch them go another lap. This is so exciting. There's so much drama.
Blomroos needs the up and down. And inside the bullseye, that'll be a tap-in par. Also a bullseye hit for Salonen. We've got putts coming up for both Scoggins as well as Letamaki. Is there any wind on this lower section of the course out there, Nate?
Not at the moment. Every now and then it gusts up to 5 miles per hour, but for the most part the flags aren't moving. Dead calm for Scoggins here.
Ohn in for birdie. To pull within 2. Yes. To the elevated basket. She converts with the birdie look. She'll go to 9 under. She's 2 back of our leader, Blomroos. Defending world champ Evelina Salonen, 11 back as her best friend holds the lead heading now to the 16th. Hansen for par on the 16th. The 12 under effort, she keeps it bogey free. Wow, let's take a look at the 16th, brought to us by Boder Brothers and the board game Birdie Pro, some kind of actual board game instead of something digital. It doesn't make sense, but that doesn't matter. What are we seeing here, Val?
So we see the yellow area here. That is birdie zone. From there, you would want to just lay up to this area. Then it's going to be your shortest approach to the island. We see players big shots into that purple zone off of the tee. That's Eagleville. From there, you can reach the pin, but it is a postage stamp. It looks even more narrow from that angle, which makes it challenging to land a hyzer onto that green. It is sloping down to those hay bales, so you really need to throw it high to spike into the hill. Oh, it makes me nervous just watching and talking about it.
Forehand sets up so great for Hansen on the 17th. She's pulled this a little wide though. Or perfect. Right there. Ella Hansen in the circle looking for birdie.
Ella Hansen started playing disc golf in 2019. So once COVID hit, Ultimate was not an option. These team sports weren't an option, so she decided to really get into the disc golf world. She came to us as a national champion on the collegiate level, a gold medalist on the collegiate level, one of the best ultimate players on the college level, and now quite possibly going to be the best in the world. We will see what happens. We got our lead card playing 16.
Hole 16, 222 meters, that's 728 feet. Big swooping hyzer to start. If you can get over this path, then you've got a decision to make whether you want to turn and go for that postage stamp green, or if you want to play safe along the fairway. If you go for the green and you do not land in the green, then you must rethrow. Even if it flies over the green, it has to stay there before you can progress to the island. We've seen multiple eagles here, but we've also seen double digits.
Either 3 and you both 4. Yep.
Because of that slope of this green, you want to throw low of the basket. You want to throw underneath the basket. Anything that finishes and hits basket high or higher on that hill, you're cresting the top of the hill and you're going to skip, especially if you have any sort of angle on your disc. We saw that was the error that Missy continued to make over and over. She's throwing it the length that she needed, but it was just too fast.
Thanks to our friends at 1010 Disc, it is officially crunch time. We are ad-free from here throughout the duration of the round as they're making their way over to the 16th. Moments ago, I watched Paige Pierce run after getting done with her round. She was running down the road to go catch up with her good friend Ella to take a front row seat to the action herself. She gave me a big fist pump, as she knows she's excited to go watch and see how Ella closes out. Ella Hansen might have a chance to surpass Paige for the highest rated round of all time, but Ida Letamaki to the T of 16. She's made the correction from yesterday. And a great tee shot to get started. Already improved from her tee shot yesterday.
And Ohn can be more conservative on her drive. You see it's coming up short of that path, landing in one of the widest parts of that initial fairway. I talked to Ohn at the grocery store yesterday. Ohn said, just lay up. The key to hole 16, lay up.
This is pushing left. This could find out of bounds, and it's done just that. It won't come back in. Our leader, Blomroos, OB off the tee of 16.
It is not the time to make the error. The tee shot has to be safe, but because Henna has eagle on her mind, she's trying to get it as close to that OB line on the left to make that second shot shorter. That should not be the game plan. It should have been a wider release.
She'll have less than 100 meters to the pin, so certainly within her range. If you're going to go OB, it's better to go, of course, go OB left than right on this particular tee shot. But big putt coming up here for Sten now. And another jumper. Sten, along with Hansen, putting on a show on the chase card. Hansen to get to 13 under for the round. High and right, but in. Ella Hansen, 13 under through 17 holes.
What a feeling this must be for Ella. Everything is dropping. The shots are hitting the lines that she's only dreamed up in her head up to this point. This is wild.
It is a very real possibility with a solid finish. Hansen could be your leader, and she'll sit back and watch our lead card chase her down. She came in 12 back. The previous margin that was best overcome was 7 at an Elite Series or Major. Hansen trying to come from 12 back.
And that huge comeback was from last year's European Open on this course. So it just shows that the stroke swings can happen. And if you are feeling it and you can light up this course while others find problems, it could be your tournament. And it's been a lot of European Opens out here, but the first time the World Championship ever comes to Europe, Ella Hansen is in the mix. This is the tournament you want to win. One hole left to play for Ella. Eagle is absolutely possible for her on 18. We hear big roars with the lead card just behind the group. Ella looks so calm.
Blomroos deep out of bounds for the second time on 16 by less than a meter.
Like you mentioned, Juliana, she will have to throw again from there. You have to land on the island to proceed to the island.
Provisional if you think it's in bounds. Yeah.
Just to be safe, she sounds like she's calling for a provisional. It is a great heads-up play. Similar line. It's coming in. And on the green at Bullseye's edge, Blomroos will move up to the island of 16.
Ohn gives her a big hug. It was a nice relief, I'm sure, but this first shot was so close to staying in bounds, and we know she's pushing it. We know she wanted the eagle, but threw a B on the tee shot. Now she's thinking right here, this has to stay if I want to win the Worlds. We'll see if it matters.
Letomaki laying up.
And it's a different game plan than what she had to do yesterday. She threw a B yesterday, threw her second shot way down there and tried to make up the distance. Ella's heard the roars from hole 16 as she's just up the hill on 18's tee.
She had to wait for the third card to clear out, and Hansen teeing off on 18. The control keeps her in the fairway. She's safe off the tee.
And she doesn't bite off too much on that tee shot. We know she has the power to go big and reach the corner, so it's going to take a massive shot for her to get up to the basket from where she landed.
I put her at almost exactly 110 meters to the pin, plus it's uphill. We'll see how aggressive she wants to be, but Scoggins now looking for the green on the 16th. Asking for it to go. It does. And a near perfect shot for Scoggins, still in it.
Look at this crowd. I mean, to be able to perform a shot like that in front of this massive spectator. I mean, look how many rows deep this crowd is. And this is the hole that you just want to pull up a seat and watch the show.
Letomaki needs to put this on the green for any chance to win the Worlds. And she's done it. A perfect approach from Letomaki.
And the biggest smile we have seen all day. From a 13 yesterday. Executes it exactly how she had the game plan written out today.
The standstill delivery perfect speed and pace.
Another shot from overhead. And just how elated she must be to see that first shot attempting to get to the island. It stays.
Blomroos from short range. Taps it in. The bogey by Blomroos brings her to 10 under. Scoggins is in for birdie. She goes to 9 under, one back of our co-leaders. Letamaki makes it a three-way tie at the top.
Ella down there, short of the corner, looking back uphill. It is Ella's stage to set. How aggressive does she want to be? I have no idea if she knows scores or not, or if she pays attention to that. At this point, she looks very calm and just focuses on her shots. So hopefully, I just don't even know what the decision could be because she is so short of ideal to really go for it.
Hansen lining up. It's wide and deep, and Hansen will be out of bounds. Nate, it's going to be a conversation as to where she was last in bounds or not.
I felt like it was pretty clear that it never crossed up there. It was inside. It was right in front of the skyboxes. I honestly, I don't think that was the play right there to try and go for the eagle. I think a birdie would have put a lot of pressure on the lead.
Looking for this to slowly drift down into the left. Does it have the distance? It does. It needs to stop, and it goes out of bounds. She's pin high with a look to save par, but Letamaki OB. Scoggins pushes down into the left, gets the skip. Now it needs to sit down, and she too is going to be out of bounds with almost the exact same putt as Ida. She can't be upset with the shot. She threw it exactly as she wanted to. She is just a few feet from being in the bullseye, but that's the problem with too much speed coming in with a sharp edge disc. It hits, gets up, and rolls down to the OB.
And the shot is hydrating back into the hill. It should be a safe shot for her, but it is it's a slow slope. So anything catching edge finds that OB.
That is out of range for Henna to run at that putt. She will be trying to lay it up. That gives an opportunity for both Letamaki along with Scoggins to save their pars. Hansen from back in the corner. And inside the circle. Hansen to the green of 18.
I had to turn around, watch this chase card walk up the hill. I wanted to see the demeanor. I wanted to see how Ella was walking up to this putt. And like I said, she is setting the stage for that lead card to match at this point. Ella had been able to birdie this hole in the previous 2 rounds. A great shot there, recovering after not getting that second shot inbounds.
Crucial layup coming from Lamrus. She needs this inside the bullseye.
And honestly, that's the play. I love that Henna did not get too aggressive on the tee shot after, of course, seeing others on her card find the OB. I think that's the mistake to make, dig it into the ground, and she had a great approach as well. That approach can be very scary.
Lamrus looking at par, which would keep her at 10 under. Ella Hansen has a par look up ahead, which would keep her at 10 on the 18th. And Letomaki will need to make this to also remain at 10. Ohn is lining up and getting set. Perks, take it away.
A little bit of tail right to left gusting right now for Ohn. Oh, it's swirling at the moment. It's back to ahead for her. Look, and she's going to take no time and just bury it with the same routine. She looks a little defeated, but she's still in it. Oh, there's so much tension down here. Letomaki from a couple steps closer. Looking right into the sun. She sticks it on the left side. I can't.
For the biggest inside the circle putt of her career, Letomaki makes it for par. Now, Hansen. Off the left side, Ella Hansen will bogey the 18th. It will be her only bogey of the day. And that one is in. Ella Hansen has done her job from the chase card, destroying the course record on Championship Sunday. Will it be enough?
Henna is 2 for 7 today, and she misses right.
Letomaki is your outright leader with 1 hole left at the World Championships.
I can't even believe it. I've got a pit in my stomach thinking of what Henna must be feeling at this point. But can you even imagine what is flowing through Ida's mind right now? 1 hole left to play, Juliana.
Henna has got to just push that out of her mind. She has the ability to eagle this last hole.
After the round yesterday, I caught up with Ida's dad, Yanni. I met him for the first time, and he told me that when they came to this event, they were concerned about her making the cut. And here she is on the final hole of the World Championships with a 1-stroke lead.
So fair to say, exceeding the expectations. It is funny to know. I mean, everybody that is playing the World Championships should feel like they have a chance to win. That's why we're all here. That's why we're competing. But that is just wild to hear that making the cut would have made her happy.
He said it is his job just to stay calm himself. Plenty of thoughts going through his own mind.
So how about this? Ida's current career total winnings sit at $4,090. The projected payout for the champion here is $15,000. That's an increase in career earnings of 365%.
Honestly, it's Henna's tournament to lose. She has looked in control except for the putting. Missing so many C1 putts today.
Ida has birdied 3 of the last 4. Now has a 1-stroke lead heading into the final hole. A misfire. She's inbounds, but not nearly as accurate as the tee shot was yesterday.
And that's adrenaline right there. Overpowering the shot. She's worried about throwing it to the left over to that OB area. She does keep it safe, but that is going to be a challenging shot. She's going to really have to bring OB into play on her second. Ohn drives this one into the ground. Safe.
Evelina Salonen smashes it. And it's going to ultimately go out of bounds at the end of the flight. The turn is perfect, and it lands in the center of the fairway. Blomroos, a near perfect drive on the 18th.
Henna has birdied hole 18, the 2 attempts. Ida did birdie it in round 1 and then parred in the second round when we came over here, but she is in trouble. This is not an ideal position to be in off the tee. She threw about half the distance that she needed to on that tee shot.
We have not seen an eagle on the 18th.
Ohn did birdie this one on round 1 and parred it yesterday.
She clips the tree and then comes up safe. She's still quite a ways back.
It is so scary to throw these abbreviated shots. The tee shot wasn't great. Now she's forced to just chip forward. So these haven't been the full power shots that she needs to get the distance. They're still bringing so much of that OB into play.
In the event of a playoff, we go back to the tee of 18 and we can play that on repeat in a sudden death format.
Ohn cranks it over. Got to check up, and it's perfect.
Center of the fairway for Scoggins.
Well, 18 plays as a par 5, so birdie is within reach where Ohn has landed. She has to put that extra power to climb the hill slightly on that second shot. And we are just sitting a couple hundred feet from Ida, lining her shot over the OB.
It's on a line. Does she have the right speed? She does, and it's safe. Looking for an up and down to secure par. Will it be enough?
Henna's throwing something very slow, so she's not being aggressive to go for the pin, and that fades OB.
Near the 50-meter marker, Henna is out of bounds, left side of fairway.
After a week of play, after so much drama, so many storylines, it comes down to these last few shots. And as accurate as Henna is with a mid-range and with a driving form, this one fails her.
She has led this week in almost every driving statistic. It's been the putter that has let her down, but this time the approach slides out left and out of bounds. Just a moment ago, Rewatch Evelina.
And I'm watching Ida walking up this fairway as we see Henna here, not believing that it just slipped out of her grasp. Ida still has a couple of very nerve-wracking shots left as the crowd is just hovering. The excitement is palpable.
Lamrus with the approach after the standstill. She'll put it next to the pin. She is in the bullseye.
OB on this green of 18. It comes in around 20 feet on that left side and then around circle's edge on the right. You can go long of the pin, but you'll have those trees to deal with on your putt. It really narrows up around the basket.
A birdie by Ohn could force a playoff, and she's underneath the basket. Scoggins, a birdie on the 18th coming up. With Scoggins next to the basket, Ida will need to get up and down, take the par, then we go to extra holes. It's close. Flirts with the OB line, but inside the bullseye. Letomaki will have that left to force a playoff along with Ohn Scoggins.
And Ella Hansen sitting back after her round, thinking about what could have been. Her heart has to be pounding out of her chest at this moment. No other bullseye putt has ever weighed this heavy.
Letomaki to force a playoff at the Worlds. She's done it! Evelina Salonen will close out her reign as a one-time champion for now. And Blomroos will finish in a tie for third at the World Championships. Ohn Scoggins, the tap in to see the playoff, and we'll have just that. The youngest and oldest in our competition here going after the FPO World title.
Scores on the green, and we will have an announcement soon.
The gallery will go nowhere. They will wait as these two competitors will ultimately come back to the green on 18. How many times will it take is the question. Will one playoff hole be enough, or will they do it more than once? Scoggins, 45 years old. Letomaki, a third of that. Look at the PDGA starts. Letomaki has 35. That is also a third of the wins that Ohn Scoggins has accomplished over the last 10 to 12 years. Absolutely incredible.
I said I wanted more golf. I wanted to watch some more, and they've provided that for me. Henna leading the pack, gets knocked out on 18, and we've got a playoff.
We do, and as you were just alluding to, first of all, congratulations to all the competitors that have completed the World Championships, and what a run by Ella Hansen along with Henna Blomroos, keeping us on the edge of our seats. What we saw from Ella today, to even be in that conversation, to start the day 12 back, to then have an historic round, just absolutely, it leaves me speechless. It's unbelievable.
I can't remember a time when we've had this many people in the conversation for the win with one hole to play.
Yeah, and so many players with the potential to get eagles and birdies on some of the most challenging holes, where you could also see players get 10s and 14s. So it's a wild ride watching this entire round play out, but it really tightens up, and the pressure is so intense on these last 4 holes.
And we can look back on the green of 18, where eventually we'll crown our champion. Ella Hansen had that putt. Had she connected and put that one in, Ella Hansen would be part of a 3-way playoff. It's hard to be disappointed. Of course, that one's going to be frustrating, but everything that she did to even give her a shot, that's something that you take home. It's going to be a long flight home in a few days, and she should be very proud of what she did.
Yeah, she had to give it her all. She was way far back. I mean, she was in 14th place after the first round, so she really climbed her way, but it came down to the round today, and it's the best feeling when you know that you've hit all the lines that you dreamed up and hit all the putts you needed to, except for the last one. Sorry.
Dare I ask now, who has the advantage here? There's experience, but in terms of throwing, does either of them have an advantage on this particular hole, the playoff hole?
Ohn's birdied it at least twice.
So she can certainly lean into that experience over the last few days. Obviously, Ohn has played hundreds of more tournaments. She's also been in more playoff situations. She's made big pressure putts and big pressure throws before, but we've watched what Letamaki has been able to do over the last few days as well. It doesn't seem like she's going to crack under pressure either.
No, and we did see a little bit of that on the tee of 18 with the one more tee shot left in the original round. But I love her demeanor right now. I mean, look at the look on her face. She looks so determined. Even when she made that putt on 18, yes, short in her eyes, but it was so extremely important, and she didn't overly celebrate. She knew she still had work to do. And we're in Finland. We've got a Finnish competitor with the chance to win a world title. We know who the crowd is rooting for. And so there's that kind of energy out there, you know, lining the hole. I mean, 10, 20 people deep on either side. So
You guys ready?
we all love Ohn.
Ida, you're going to be
This is going to be quite a battle.
The coin. Ohn, you're going to be this side of the coin. Whoever lands on the ground will tee first.
Okay.
So this is you. This is you. Good luck.
And the order that we see now, if they tie on this hole and they go to a second playoff hole, that means they would reverse that order and they'll continue to alternate back and forth if it continues. Ohn will go first.
Again.
And this is the first time we have ever seen a playoff at the World Championships in our FPO division. It's going to push right. It slides and out of bounds for Scoggins.
It came out of her hand early, and with that angle, it's going to finish off to the right, and unfortunately, it didn't slow down enough when it hit the ground.
We've seen this as her go-to disc previously on 18. Letamaki looking to keep it in bounds. It's wider and in the center of the fairway. Scoggins will have to act first.
A huge deep breath from Ida. The roar of the crowd just gave me chills. It's intense. The pressure is sky high, and to see Ohn go be here first on the tee, Ida knew how crucial it is to land that tee shot inbounds.
What is so crucial too about who's going to be going first is that Ida can play conservative if Ohn were to mess up this next shot. She can react somewhat to what Ohn is doing.
Yeah, Ohn really played that shot very short, determining what she will do, a backhand or forehand on this next shot. Those trees there on the top right of our screen could come into play.
They keep me here, is that okay?
Scoggins less than 6 inches from being in bounds.
And our booth is right in the way of a big, safe backhand hyzer. You really have to play along the fairway.
Ohn's going to a forehand. At least that's what she's lining up.
flying over OB. It's got to find inbounds.
And that's all she can do at this point. She'll have to sit back and see if Letamaki can close it out.
Ida has to keep it safe. She is throwing toward a landing strip that is no more than 10 meters wide, all the way up to the top of that hill.
If this were to go out of bounds, it has to go out of bounds deep as opposed to short. Looking for it to drag over. It needs to find inbounds, and it does.
Unreal. Her head is down as she walks up the fairway, not allowing external energy or any eye connection with anybody. Big, deep breaths. Her dad on her bag, walking up the hill of 18.
Hello, everyone. This is absolutely incredible.
So much composure for such a young player.
She just now needs an up and down. The birdie, led Tamaki to become the youngest world champion ever.
And the youngest FPO champion by at least 5 years. Ohn can throw it in.
And that's going to leak left, but stays safe. Letamaki's left it short and out of bounds.
I'm so sorry, Juliana. I just punched your arm. I cannot believe what just happened. This is Salt Lake City Worlds all over again. This is a Paige Pierce upshot OB. Ida has to take it from the short side.
Of course, you have to assume that Ohn is going to make her putt. So if Ida can get up and down from here, then that pushes for one more try.
Ohn from short range is looking at a par. Ida would need to make this also for par.
I am kind of mind blown. What just happened? Did she do the math wrong?
Scoggins is going to bring this in 1 full meter.
They are rethinking it. There's a conversation between the two.
That may have been a miscalculation, but Ohn Scoggins now will step up from 4 meters to win the world title. And she's done it.
Ohn Scoggins, you just delivered us one of the greatest disc golf storylines in history. At 44 years old, you won the Masters World Championship, and you just won the FPO World Championship here in Finland. Try and put into words how you're feeling right now.
It's no word to describe myself right now or my feeling. I never thought I'm gonna win World, even my whole career, because I know it's so hard to win World, especially I'm not throwing far. I just thought to myself, there's no way I'm gonna win. But I try to make top 15 when I come here. I talk to myself, top 15 is good enough. But I never think like I can win World at all. So I don't know, it's just happening.
Well, Ohn, we certainly couldn't tell that you didn't believe that you could be the champion today, because there were many moments in the round where it wasn't going your way. You've built a reputation as being one of the best putters in disc golf, and today you went 7 for 7 from circle 1, 6 for 9 from C2, 124 meters of total putting today to win the title. How in the world did you dig that deep today?
I was practiced so hard. I putting like I tried to go there, like arrive here like more than an hour, and then just putting. I know I could not throw far as other competitor, but only one thing, if I want to birdie just like they do, I have to make a lot of putt. I have to make a long putt too. So because my drive is very rare, go inside the circle. So most of the time I have to putt from outside, but I know that's only one thing I can work on it, and it can help my game up there, so yeah.
Well, Ohn, Jussi Maresma has always said that this tournament hasn't started until you get to hole 15. 15, you birdie. Talk about the electricity going into hole 16. We all know what that hole can do. Talk about how you played it today.
Like I said, I just play for par. I practice. I try to go going hard, but I skip OB. Even I'm not throwing far, but somehow I skip OB anyway. So I just try to throw like high side, right side hyzer, and then after that I just gonna laying up, because I practice laying up a lot. And then after that I know I can just throw a mid range. So for me that's the most safe and guarantee for me to be birdie. Like no way I can get like ego. It's no way. In 10 years I'm probably still not gonna get ego in that hole. So yeah, play smart in that hole.
Well, Ohn, you parred the 17th with a good par save. The 18th, talk about the pressure. You had players around you throwing OB. Talk about what it felt like to throw that final drive and see that you had a chance for birdie and a chance at a playoff.
You know, because that hole, I know I have to throw side. My backhand just not accuracy enough, and for me, I just have to throw hyzer, and then hopefully it stick in, and then from there, I know I can still throw another side arm. Pretty much like I practice those kind of things, just side arm, and then up shot. So I stick with my game. So I see another competitor throw backhand, but I just not allow that to change my mind when I'm practicing so hard for that direction. So yeah.
Well, Ohn, we certainly can't have this interview without talking about the 15-year-old Ida Lehtomäki. You've been vibing with her all week. Talk about what you saw from her this week and how special it was for her to beat a one that you went to the playoff with here in Finland.
She's going to be world champion, no doubt. No doubt in my mind. This woman, this girl will be world champion, depend on either next year or 2 years from now, because her drive, her putt, she got everything, personality, smiling, good heart. She got everything. So keep the eye on lady out there. Yeah.
Ohn, you've always been an inspiration coming from Laos, but 44 years old to win 5 Masters World title and now be a one-time FPO World Champion. Come on, let's give it up for Ohn Scoggins!
Congratulations to Ohn Scoggins, taking it into a one-hole playoff to become world champion. As we saw 6 for 9 from Circle 2 today.
It was unbelievable. At moments where you think Ohn is out of it, Ohn stepped up to the huge putts today, and that's what truly kept her in it. She wasn't throwing the drive as far as most. She wasn't getting her second shots as close on those longer shots, but the putting was on display, and that has always been the storyline for Ohn.
You can see the celebration here after hitting the island.
And she was hanging back in this round. She wasn't our leader, outright leader at any point, and it really came down to these last few holes when the drama really built up. And just pure disbelief as it all sinks in. Her husband Justin, Henna comes in there to give her a big hug. Paige Pierce. She's the people's cheerleader. She's always rooting for everyone in the field. And now it's her turn to shine.
Yeah, incredible club that she's joining, along with the two of you.
It's awesome. It's awesome. And Ohn, I mean, to go 5 Masters World titles in a row and then to win the Open division, she has so much talent and showcasing that she is the best in the world.
Well, Nate said it. She's such an inspiration to everybody that's watching.
Well, we are going to be very blessed that when we come back, we're going to have Tournament Central, and that's going to include another interview with our champion in Ohn Scoggins. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hey, aren't you Anthony Barella?
Yes, sir. Try out this Venom.
Thanks, man. Hey, hurry up, man. You're taking forever.
Sorry, man. No 30-second rule here. What about that 100% off player discount?
I sort of like proved to myself that I still got it. Whatever is meant to happen with me will happen. And what I want wants me even more, so I just have to be open to receive it.
The discovery of electricity, the first flight, democracy, splitting the atom, computers, modern medicine, space travel, and of course, the Royal Line from Latitude 64.
At the Paul Macbeth Foundation, we're obsessed with one thing: making disc golf more accessible to people around the world. But here's the thing, we can't do this alone. This September 20th, we're trying something massive. It's called Throw for More. Here's how it works. You get sponsors, play as much disc golf as you can, and every hole brings the sport to someone new. UDIS believes in what we're doing so much, they're donating 10 cents for every single round played that day. Your rounds on September 20th, they count. Register at throwformore.com.
We are here. We are one. We will fight. We will fall. We will prevail. From the fjords of Norway to the shores of Spain, from the fire of Iceland to the hope of Ukraine, 30 countries, one voice. Go Europe.
Precision, power, re-engineered. and over 10% shift in mass from center to the rim, 20% more gyroscopic force, giving you straighter flight, longer glide, and extra distance. This isn't just a disc. Once you throw it, you'll see.
Welcome back as we have crowned our world champion at the 2025 PDGA Pro World Championships presented by Discmania. This is Tournament Central. And we welcome into the booth the one-time FPO World Champion, Ohn Scoggins. Ohn, I know it's only been a few minutes, but how are you feeling right now?
Am I dreaming right now? Come on, hit me. I just feel like I feel like very, I don't know, surprised myself either. Couldn't believe. I just feel like I'm dreaming. I didn't see this day coming, not at all, not even a chance. But thank you. And it's crazy, and I still couldn't believe it, to be honest. Yeah.
Yeah, and I can see, I mean, very emotional as you hit that putt. I mean, one of the shortest putts that you made all day. You were 100% inside the circle. You had that putt to win. Ida threw that upshot OB. What do you think was going through her mind? In the booth, we were doing the math. You could tell she was thinking extra hard about what the score was. Do you think she knew the score? And why do you think she laid up?
I think she know the score was going on. She was thinking, I feel like when I see her body language, I think she thinking, should I go for it or should I laying up? But I feel like that is quite far. It's like outside circle 2. And then if she go for it, she have to like slam it hard, right, to make it. But if she miss it, the bush, like if you go in there, it's hard to putt back. I feel like that's why she's like, it's too far to go for it. And also it's kind of dangerous, the bush. And then she's probably just, okay, just laying up and then force me to putt. And then, I don't know. I think she know the score going on in that moment.
I wouldn't put money against you to miss a putt like that, even with the worlds on the line.
Yeah, your putting today, it's always good. And you always tell us you're good at putting because you go out and practice it. And you take it serious. And you know that that's a way that you can make up strokes on your competitors. But to putt under this pressure at the World Championships, to be so close with a couple of different women, what does it take to putt under the pressure that you were in today?
You know what? Today I was like tied for 3rd or something or 4th. So for me, it's no pressure. I just talk to myself. It's nothing to lose right here. I think I'm on a good position to like try to catch them. Nothing pressure. And for me, if I want to have a chance, so I have to slam the putt. That's why this morning I practiced so hard. Everybody have 2 putter. I have 4 putter. Sorry, ladies. So I just practicing. I see a lot of ladies walk out. I'm the last person walk out from the putting green. So I don't know. I feel like everybody can throw as far as they want, but if the putting different, that will make you different. You know what I'm saying? Like I see like Tata, Missy, Holland, everybody like they win a lot, so they throwing good, they putting good. So I mean I'm not throwing far, but that's the only thing I can do. I can putt. So.
And throw for show, putt for dough. It clearly paid off. And Ohn, we've talked about it throughout your career. I mean, you joined the PDGA in 2011. I remember seeing you at the Southwest Team Tournament. Yep. I was playing the best of my life. That was the peak of my career. I'm thinking, all right, I don't know who this Ohn Scoggins is, but I'm against her in this match. Ohn's way back. She's cashing putts like what we just saw today. And this is over a decade ago. Ohn, you've gone through some injuries throughout your career. You're now 45.
44.
44.
Yep.
How have you pushed through? You say you're not throwing as far, but what kind of inspiration can you give to those players out there who are maybe older in their career, or they're still trying to give it their all late in their career, and maybe they're not competing or throwing as far as others?
I feel like disc golf, first of all, is make you want to walk more, exercise, and even you're not throwing far. Here, I'm the person not throwing far. I can win world. So you lady out there can do it. Good for you, healthy, and then walk on the wood, good air to breathe. I feel like it's nothing lose to try. It's nothing scared to be not trying. You know what I'm saying? Like disc golf is just so fun. I guarantee if you try 100 of you, 90 you're gonna love it. So keep coming. We need you, lady out there. Please join us.
And there are so many women that think, well, why doesn't she just go dominate? Why doesn't she just go into the Masters Tour and clean up week in and week out? And here you are, second, third, fourth, whatever it is in the tour standings year after year, taking down a world title. How many more years are you going to be able to go compete and beat up on some of this FPO field?
Well, I'm just going to play until my arm falling off.
And you've done that.
Yes, I'm going to do it until my arm falling off. So you're not going to, you have to see this fate for a long time, lady. I'm sorry. No, I like it here because it's more competitor. It's very good competitor. And over there, I know like it's the field is smaller. And the money also like kind of smaller too. So I like to be out here, so challenging. And I like what do you call? I like big group.
Yeah.
I like to challenge myself and compare myself with them. How can I do here and there? So yeah.
You're not going anywhere.
Oh no, I'm not going anywhere. Sorry, lady.
So on one of my favorite moments in the opening ceremonies before the event started, everyone's coming out with their representing the country that they were born in. Downpour rain, unfortunate for that. You're out there, everybody's leaving, and you come out with the Laos flag, waving it as proudly as anybody could. What do you think about your country? Are they watching? Are they involved in disc golf? How involved is your family in disc golf?
So you know what? Unfortunately, my country is very, very small, and no one know about disc golf. No one, except my family out there, and then also like, just only them know about it. And because when I go to Laos, I just kind of normal, right? I didn't present myself like, oh, I play disc golf here. I'm just go visiting my family here and there. So pretty much like, yeah, they don't know, but maybe in the future, I would love to make a course out there and teach them how to play disc golf. And yeah, I'm very proud. I'm very proud to represent Laos and also represent USA too. Yeah.
It has been incredible what you've been doing, and then the stage that's been set. We were just talking about your home country, but what is it about being here in Finland and the experience you've had this week? Because you've played all over the country, and now you win the first Worlds that we have in Europe with 45 total countries represented in all of our divisions. What has it meant to be playing here and to take down this title here in Europe?
It's amazing. It's so different out here. The people is. Do you guys see the crowd? Like people, I'm talking about like 500 or 600 people, and
at least.
Yeah, at least
thousands, maybe.
Everything, the course beautiful, the tee pad, the people, everything just awesome out here. Thank God I come here because I think so many times I would love to come here, and then finally I come here. It never disappoint me. Finland, you do it great right here. I'm so impressed, you guys.
Well, they certainly do, and we want to thank everybody that's been part of the staff. You have some things. You've got some incredible sponsors and supporters. You also have, I think, an emotional husband that you talked about.
He's crying
Please, before we let you go ahead and say your thanks and your sponsorship to anyone you want to recognize out there.
You know what? First of all, I want to thank you, my husband. He's been there with me every minute. I'm low, I'm high, I'm crying, I'm smiling. He's been there with me. He's the one is like push me to the limit, like in a very good way. And then, of course, thank you, my sponsor, the main sponsor, Innova, Suga, Grip, and then Flying Saucer, and then so on, you know. And then also big fan. I want to thank you, my fan out there, because they are the person, like, support me buy me this, support me, love me, give me a good vibe. So without them, without me. So thank you so much. Really appreciate it.
Well, all of it is deserved. You've gained even thousands more fans out there, that's for sure. You've had 2 fans here. I remember way back in the day, Ohn, you used to be scared to have a talk with me after you've won a tournament. And now here you are talking and giving us all the good insight. You have one job left. What was the best shot of the day? Out of anything that happened out there on the course, you got a name. What do you think was the best shot of the day? Yours or anyone else's?
Whatever is 2 hole out there. When we cross, when we cross the other side.
13, yeah.
13,
Is that 13?
when you were
Okay, so 13, I have a very good side arm. And then I have to throw like flick side arm to go around. And then I have to make outside putt. And then the next hole also, I have to throw the side arm. But my upshot, the second upshot was very bad. And then I have to throw like Anheuser to be par for par. So that's 2 hole was my highlight. So if you guys not understand what I'm saying, so you have to watch.
We know exactly what you're talking about. The approach on hole number 13, the OTB, only the best shot of the day. Production better agree with that, because that's what Ohn is calling it. And who are we to argue with her? Let's take a look.
There was a lot of good putts out there, Ohn, and this is the one on hole 9.
Oh, I was feeling it.
Yeah, you were. So impressive all day long. It didn't matter where you were, whether it was a great recovery shot or it was a putt. 6 for 9 from circle 2. The energy at an all-time high. We know you're cheering for the rest of your competitors. Well, everyone's cheering for you today. You are a world champion. And this afternoon, we'll have an exciting matchup on the MPO side. We know that you're going to join us there. I've got to thank Nate Perkins, who's been out there hustling around, along with Valerie Jenkins and Juliana Korver. I'm Terry Miller, your world champ, Ohn Scoggins. We'll see you this afternoon.